Coming to you on September 9th. Miles Edgeworth in Among Us, apparently. Oh my god, I still can't believe that it got announced yesterday. That's a thing that happened yesterday, y'all.
WTF.
Did I? Okay, yeah. I think I'm going crazy. 50? Oh my god, 50 months? Helen, thank you for the 50 month resub. Sheesh. I am in the process of getting a group together to play Among Us and everybody's Miles Edgeworth. It's happening. It's happening. I'm trying. I am getting a group. So far I have 3 people, maybe 4 people. Oh, you saw the yes. I feel like we should tell it like a love story right now. Me and the Ace Attorney Twitter account. I don't know what's happening. Y'all, this has been a weekend. There's a lot of shit that has happened this weekend. Okay, well, show of hands. Let's start with a show of hands. How many of you have witnessed the Ace Attorney Twitter wars that me and the official account? If you have, how many of you have seen it? What has been going on Twitter? Yes or no? You did? Yes, yes. Oh wow, so actually a lot of you have been seeing the shit that's been going down. All right, then I don't need to show you. You guys already saw it. There's a couple no's. I want to give a big smooch to whoever runs the Ace Attorney Twitter account. Oh my god, they are so fun. They're so fun to meme with. They're so fun.
Yo, no.
Yo, no, thank you so much. Inazuma, thank you for the prime 4 months. Kurai, thank you for the 28 months, I appreciate it. I do love the Twitter account. Whoever runs that account, I hope that they make a decent living. I have never in my life seen as good of a social media manager as this person. There's a lot of good ones out there, but this one may just be the best social media manager out there. They're so good. I hope they get a raise, yeah. Their tweets are just so fun. Like a while ago, I actually did have the Ace Attorney account muted, but I think it speaks volumes if I had to go and unmute the Ace Attorney Twitter account because it was that good. I had to unmute it. I have to see everything. Okay, for those of you that haven't seen it, I'll show you. I'll tell it like it's a love story.
September.
Thank you, Broda, for the 30-month resub. I appreciate it. A very, very cool person. Ugh. I'm memeing with the Ace Attorney Twitter account, but inside I am like squealing. On the inside, I am so not okay right now. I'm squealing. I can hardly believe any of this is happening. But I just hope that they know that I love them dearly. That's all. That's all. I'm like kicking. Yeah, I'm like a little kid on Christmas morning. That's like the energy I have. Cold Tiger, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. I don't really like. It's really easy to avoid spoilers. You just simply scroll past. Like if I see something I don't recognize, I just scroll right past it. I mean, I don't really linger, so I don't pay attention to it. Yo, Nicholas, thank you so much. Nicholas, thank you so much for the membership on YouTube. I'm very let's just say I had a very exhausting weekend. So I am just trying to survive this weekend. From this weekend right now. You could probably tell I have like, I feel like I have huge bags under my eyes today. It's been rough. I haven't been sleeping well. This weekend was extremely exhausting. I did a lot of stuff. So it turns out I filmed 2 dance videos, I filmed 2 tutorial videos, and then I did 6 photo shoots in the span of 3 days. I'm really tired. And I have to edit all of those videos and photo shoots now. But I'm very... If I look like I got hit by a truck, it's basically because I feel like I really did. You could say that I practically got hit by a truck. Okay, let me bring up the Twitter for y'all. I guess we should start this love story from the beginning, I suppose. It's a quote retweet thread, in essence. All right, so let's bring this up. First off, let's bring it up, and then we'll make it nice and big, so everybody can see that this is the love story between me and the Ace Attorney Twitter account. All right. Not truck code. Wow, Tion. I hope they do get a raise, whoever runs this Twitter account. Anyway, so this is how it all started. Let me turn off Apollo Justice music. This is how it all started. I just posted this on, what day was the 31st? Friday? Saturday. All right. I just was memeing. I did a Miles Edgeworth official photo shoot. I was just memeing, bro. So this is, I just posted this on Saturday. Objection! That's it. I just was mocking Miles Edgeworth poses. And then turns out the Ace Attorney Twitter account then notices
dog who loves bread and
responds to it.
Tipped 10 Australian dollars.
Australian
I can't
dollars?
believe we can play as John Kiwami on the Switch now.
We can play as John Kiwami on the Switch. It's crazy. Yakuza's coming onto the Switch. So, the Ace Attorney Twitter account then responds as such. And then I decide to keep going. I saw an opportunity there. So I was like, okay, let's do some more. So then I responded with this. Just did some more poses. I was having too much fun, okay? I'm trying to be Miles Edgeworth, okay? And then they again respond, so this is now a quote retweet chain. And they respond with, Your Honor, I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. And then I kept going. So I posted this yesterday. I don't know if the wars are done. They probably are at this point. I don't know. It's up to the Ace Attorney Twitter account if they want to keep this love story going or not. But this was my latest response as Maid Edgeworth.
Objection.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing.
Objection.
Ugh. I'm just... Bro, I don't know. I can't explain. So, this is the latest entry in the quote retweet wars with the Ace Attorney Twitter account, but we'll see if this goes further. I don't know. I do think that yesterday the Ace Attorney Twitter account had a lot of things to post, so they didn't have time to respond. Now I'm hopeful that this keeps going, but it's okay if it stops because this has been quite the thread of back and forth between us. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. So there you go. If you don't have Twitter, now you are caught up. I'm just having a lot of fun. Maid Edgeworth is a canon thing somewhere. The only reason why it happened was because the most quiet objection. It was supposed to be like unenthusiastic because I'm a maid. I don't want to be a maid. Thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Also, whoever, I didn't thank you. Ex Bread Dog, who loves bread and Hungry Jacks. Quite a username. Thank you for the Australian $10. I appreciate it. A brain needs to work here. The only reason I had the maid outfit was because I was helping a friend with a photo shoot that morning, and I had asked her to bring the maid outfit because I know she had one and I don't have one. So needless to say, Miles Edgeworth is not the only one that wore a maid outfit that day. There's more. I did so many things this weekend. There's more. There's still so much more. I filmed and I did photo shoots for it, and you guys have yet to see. I have only scratched the surface of everything I did this weekend. It'll come out throughout the next couple weeks here, but just know that my goal in life is to make you smile and to make you laugh. So I hope I can achieve that. All right, it is Monday though, and we have stream memes to discuss. So let's quickly go over stream memes that have happened from the past week of streams. Let's get it, let's get it. The stream memes, oh god. All right, Discord, get over here. Why are you guys like evil laughing? You're evil laughing over this. Y'all are scary.
Nicholas Diaz tipped $10. I've lurked in VODs for years, glad to catch a stream.
Aww.
I hope it's not too much to say, but are you doing the special episode
oh
before
god,
K3?
oh god. I kindly wish everyone to stop talking about this. Thank you for the $10 donation. Oh, please. I'm playing it in the game, in the way the game presents it. Please. Ah. Alright. Sorry, I'm getting Discord ready. I don't know how this is gonna... Okay, I think we are good. So let me just readjust our window here. Y'all, what the fuck? I didn't even... Alright, stream memes, here we go. The red line is where we left off. I haven't opened it. Okay. This is cursed, by the way. Whoever made this. Whoever made this needs to cease. POV you posted cringe. I love this photo that I took. The screenshot is way too good, dude. Alright, alright. Why do I look so... Bro? My face! What is this face I'm making? What did you do? Is that real? It's not photoshopped, is it? Like, I made that face? I don't even believe that I made it. Like, this doesn't even look like me. Disney World! I hate this so much. Anyway, what the fuck is this? Hear me out, am I right? I mean, like, am I even allowed to find this hot? Like, they gonna have to put my freaky ass under the jail. Oh, what the fuck? Dynasty? Obviously, conventionally attractive body type. What? Why? Oh, Jesus. How do I... Oh no, oh no, oh no. What is this? Oh no, no! Ambi pooped and birthed David? What the fuck? This is in my Discord? What are y'all talking about in my Discord? Huh? I can barely read this. It's so small. Did someone say Mpreg? Oh my god. No, could this be... Ugh. What is it? Could this be time for Crystal to start getting into... No. 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 Like Caesar once said... I can't read this. What do I do? Save me. Okay, okay, I got a better quality one. Thank God. Like Caesar once said, Veni, Vidi, Anti... What the hell? Mpreg gave up and went back home. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's an Mpreg? Somebody... That's the final one. No! Leave Crystal Streams! No! Oh, God. Now I have to make it go back to what it was. Okay, here we go. We're back. Oh, jeez. Yeah, maybe the Discord was a mistake. I'm starting to think that the Discord was a mistake, actually. Ugh. Okay. Anyway, everywhere I go, I see a Brushel. He's just everywhere, bro. When you don't want him there, he's there. Version that doesn't get me kicked out of court. Everywhere I go, I see. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate this version with Miles Edgeworth. Thank you. Very much appreciated. All right. No, what the fuck? No. No. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out of here. Stop. I want this to cease. Caliph Komaeda. This is Nico's meme. This is Nico's meme. I cannot. No. Bruh. My Canada Oath citizenship on Wednesday. Oh yeah, reminder, no stream on Wednesday because I'm getting Canadian citizenship, baby! Let me turn off. Okay, does this have sound? Oh, wait, is this wholesome for once? This is wholesome. It's not a funny one. Oh, I'll take wholesome. Oh. Wait, no! Free healthcare. I already have the free healthcare. The only thing I can't do is vote as a non-citizen. Oh, I get Canadian res though. The wink. That's so good. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh my god. I'm gonna be a citizen! Ah! Thank you so much, Iron Will, for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Still can't believe it's happening. Ugh. What is this? Why is it Miles Edgeworth pointing at me? What did I do?
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Yes. That's very accurate. Thank you. I love Miles Edgeworth. Thank you so much. Oh no, wait, what did you do to me? Wait, what? This is me. Tion's dead! He's no longer an editor in this channel! No! I feel so betrayed right now! What the fuck? You took my video! And you, like, defiled it! Why? This was an innocent table slap! This is the final time y'all will see Tion in this channel. What the fuck? I'm so done. Who's gonna edit You Laugh, You Lose now? The series is canceled. It's just done. Alright, what is this? It's not just a ship, it's an OT. Oh, me and the Ace Attorney Twitter account? Yes? Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Hold on, I'm trying to... This is difficult, okay? This is very difficult. It's not just a ship. Me and the Ace Attorney, it's an OT. Aw. I do love whoever runs this Twitter account. They have become my best friend. And I hope that they live a long and very happy and prosperous life. They are incredible. Last one on here. Let me get my music back. We're so quiet. Apollo Justice, please come back. Oh no. Why is Barrick Van Zeeks talking to me? Hello, Crystal from Twitchy TV. From... hello, Barrick from Ace Attorney Chronicles. Wait, I actually really like this one. I really like this one a lot. This is great. Maya Fey runs the Ace Attorney account, I'm certain. I can see it. I can see it. I think you're right. Seriously, this is great. Everything except the Rickroll needs to go. That was ungodly. What the fuck? You guys are getting better at these memes. It's actually kind of scary. A little bit scary. Rip Tion. He's dead. Alright, that being said, because I haven't been streaming Ace Attorney since Wednesday, I think today's gonna be a longer stream. If my voice can handle it. It depends on the voicing. If my voice can handle it, I would like to stream for longer today. Alright, case 3. I see the resemblance. I could definitely be Barrick Van Zeeks. I can put my leg on the table just like him. I'm like, bish. No 24-hour stream, oh my god. I am thinking of having, I had a subathon back in February with the Persona 3 Reload subathon, but I do want a different kind of one. One where I actually do leave the stream on while sleeping. Like, I'm thinking we're gonna go really, really hard soon. The main reason is because I'm trying to save up as much money. Because me and Dom are going to be moving and potentially buying a house in spring. So I'm like, I'm trying to save as much money as I can for a down payment. So, I'm trying to work hard, man. I'm trying to work really hard. Oh, but speaking of saving money and then I completely failed to save money.
Hello, Crystal
hold on.
and chat. I made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. Mostly because I am not sorry, but because I'm also going to tell you all that subscribing to the channel will get you emotes and no ads. I will miss you all, especially Alan. I love Alan.
Alright, Tion. Maybe I can forgive you. I think I can forgive you. But maybe this can be remedied. He's not sorry, but he did give a good shill there. He told people to subscribe.
Gale tipped $5. Since Crystal hasn't streamed since Wednesday,
Yep.
in Ace Attorney tradition it's time for a flashback. Flashback. Flashback.
The good thing is, we're starting a brand new case, so I shouldn't need any flashbacks. I'm starting from scratch here. We stopped at a good time. Hopefully it stays that way. Anyway, so I made a very big purchase yesterday. On Saturday, I made a very big purchase. More expensive than my PC. Which I didn't even... My PC was around $2,000 Canadian dollars. But, I bought an actual really nice camera. I bought the Sony A7 Mark IV. I really needed a camera though. I feel like that was a really good purchase. Because I've been filming a lot of like vlogs and YouTube videos. So now I'll actually have like a really nice camera. And that also makes my dance videos a lot higher quality too. So, I spent a lot of money on that. I think after taxes, that camera was like $3,800 Canadian. I didn't realize it was so expensive, but I was gonna get the Mark III. If anybody knows cameras, the Sony A7 Mark III is like one of the most popular vlogging cameras for YouTubers nowadays, but the Mark IV had the features that I was looking for, where it doesn't have a recording limit. I can record for like more than 15 minutes at a time, which was the biggest thing I needed out of a camera. So I need that feature more than anything. So I bought the Mark IV. But hey, better photos. It's coming in the mail today even. But yeah, better photos, better videos, better dance videos, also better mic quality because I have a mic that goes into my camera. Very expensive, but I really feel like I needed a camera so bad. I've been needing it so bad. Mirrorless camera, yeah. So I feel like that's a good like work purchase. Of course I can write it off for taxes too, but like still. It was a much needed camera purchase. Now the quality is crystal clear. Ban that guy. God damn it. Pikes, thank you so much for subbing for 41 months. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I ordered it on Saturday. It's supposed to come in today. And I'm very afraid of touching it because it's so expensive. Hold it! How do photographers do this? Like when you're holding like this thing that costs thousands and thousands of dollars, how do you not like break down and just be so nervous that you can't use the thing? Because that's gonna be me. I bought bubblegum? I did. Ellen Gale, thank you so much for becoming a member on YouTube as well. I really appreciate it. And for the donation before. That's really kind of you, dude. So anyway, oh boy. That's it for the beginning of stream. We went through stream memes. We went through the love story that is me and the Ace Attorney Twitter account. I seriously love the person who runs it so much. Are you kidding me? Pikes with $100 donation? Holy moly. Food? Food?
For the wallet replenishment fund.
See, it's not food for the mods, no. And the editors, no. It's actually a replenishment for the camera I just bought. Thank you. Camera was very expensive, but my dance videos will be a lot better. It's a shame because I didn't get that camera before I just filmed 2 more dance videos this weekend. So unfortunately, they're not, like, I should have bought the camera before that, but I didn't think about it until this weekend. So the new dance videos coming out won't be on that new camera. It's every person with every expensive thing. Yeah, like whenever I built my PC on stream, I was like pooping my pants that whole time because I didn't want to break my fucking expensive PC, man. Also, I can use the new camera as a webcam. The Sony A7 Mark IV can be used as a webcam without using a cam link, which is really nice. That's probably like a bunch of, that probably sounds like a bunch of hodgepodge bullshit if you know nothing about like streaming equipment. But it's nice that it's like a direct plug into your computer and works as a webcam without using any extra tools. So that's nice. I might switch to a new camera tomorrow, the new camera, for a webcam, and we'll see how it looks. I don't know if I'll use it every day, because honestly, this camera is just fine for a webcam. It looks great. But if I buy a new camera that's expensive, I might as well use it, you know? Dang, primary camera and lens you use are old and hard to replace. 6,000 total, oh gosh. I might need to buy another lens for this camera, but I just got like the normal 28, what'd it come with? 28-76mm, I think? 26-78, did I get backwards? Whatever, I think that's what it comes with. I think I might maybe get other lenses. 4K crystal. The image quality is gonna go crazy. Time to go scrape moss off the wall. Little do the mods know that they're getting gifts soon. Which, they probably want food, but they're getting gifts. And food. What cam do I currently use? The Sony Alpha 5100, I think? I think it's the 5100 model. Whenever I bought it, it was only like $500, $600. Like it's on the cheaper end of I guess nicer camera. It's more manageable. So I've been using that for 5 years. I've been using this camera for, or 4 years. I bought it 4 years ago. I can eat plushies if I'm very famished. God damn it. Mods are getting a good look at the attorney's badge, and that's what they're getting. Anyway, we should play Ace Attorney. We should play Ace Attorney. Damn it. Oh. I know. It's actually still hard for me to believe. Investigations is coming out this Friday. This Friday! 4 days! And we're being sponsored by Miles Edgeworth to play the game on the day. Which means if you haven't bought the game already and you want to support the stream and you want to wait to use my code, my link, to buy the game, you could show Capcom just how much you actually do love Miles Edgeworth. Because yes, Friday stream will be really, really hype. I'm really excited. I can't believe time has already flown this fast. Sheesh. That's the goal, actually. We have 3 streams. That's probably not a lot. I know, like, as these games go on, the cases get longer and longer. But I think I'm gonna try to pull off longer streams so that we can finish case 3 before Friday. That's the goal. Will the code work anywhere? I haven't ordered it. Yes, yes, yes. The code works for, like, wherever you choose to buy it. So I have 3 stream days, today, Tuesday, and Thursday. and I'm gonna try to do longer streams. Wednesday, of course, is my citizenship ceremony, so I will not be streaming on Wednesday. But yeah, we'll try. I'll do longer streams. Is the code for Friday because you want the pre-order bonus? If you want the pre-order bonus, go buy your game. Totally, don't worry about it. Because yeah, I don't get it until Friday, unfortunately. I wish they gave it earlier, but sponsors be weird sometimes with how they run that shit. Oh, I just realized the Visions of Mana one is still going on my Nightbot. Did I not turn it off? Oops, I didn't disable it. The chat Nightbot command. Okay, it is now off. Sorry about that. Alright, cool. Congrats on citizenship. Thank you so much, White Phoenix. I appreciate it. Feels surreal to be a citizen. Well, to be almost a citizen as of Friday. I can vote in 2 countries. That's kind of crazy to think about, actually. Alrighty. Let's do it. Okay, we are all good to go. Let's do it. Let's get back into Apollo Justice. Case number 3, baby. I need, I'll be honest. Okay, can I be real? Throughout my weekend, since Wednesday, I may or may not have been also thinking about, like, I always think about Miles Edgeworth, but Simon Blackwell has been on the brain. There's a tiny, a speck of brain rot forming in the depths of my brain with Simon Blackwell. It's there. Not as intense as the Miles brain rot, of course, but I like it. I do like it. Is my blade sharp enough? No. Episode 3, Turnabout Academy.
TIIMMEEE Legal Academy, a prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh my god, it's Danganronpa. Am I playing a horror game? Did they just sacrifice a student? Is this a sacrifice? A ritual? What the fuck? That looked like some cult shit. October 24th, 1:25 p.m. Oh no, I'm gonna be late! Phew, finally. So, this is it, the illustrious TIIMMEEE Light Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Aw, that's actually cute. He better charge a lot for that, for speaking at a school. I hope he charged an arm and a leg. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping that we learned something from the experience. Oh. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. Athena. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Oh, okay. So we are Athena in this mock trial. Oh god. Flashback. I'm having flashbacks. Cute and classy Prosa cute. Ha ha ha. Like, okay. I hate this. Guilty dogs. What the fuck? First floor. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it, literally. But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. Okay. Sounds like a mock trial is about to start, but where's this lecture hall? It looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. How about Miles Edgeworth? Just kidding. Whoa, what? What is this fancy schmancy bullshit? Third floor lecture hall. What the hell? This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. No, they can't. Why is a school courtroom better than our actual courtroom? What? Hey, Athena, over here! Oh, both of them? Both of them? Staring at me? Hi. Okay. This is a lot to take in. Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. But we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems, Professor Court has yet to arrive? Holy, wow, that's a design. That's scary. That's fucking scary. What the hell is your problem? How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you too. How wonderful, so vigorous and vivacious. Oh, you just earned yourself a gold star. Oh. Stop. That's so creepy. Stop. Stop this. This is not okay. This is not okay, y'all. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. Understatement of the century. Looks like there's a mock trial about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? Oh. You won't be seeing it again. Tracy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Oh, God. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. I feel like I need a screenshot of this Phoenix face. It's a good Twitter reply. Just of the face, you know. I just need that in my life. Well, it means I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Alright, wait. Can I show you my badge? Ayo. What magnificent presentation technique! Both your timing and speed were impeccable. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely. The speed and approach angle theorems are the first things that we teach here. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of it. You do, boss? Well, to some degree, I guess. He does. Never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing is deeper than I thought. You just show the badge, Athena. She's learning. She's learning. I hate his face. It's very, it is very creepy. Henna, thank you so much for the €5 donation. I appreciate it. Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me all about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course, likewise. Budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. Legendary. We can't wait to hear all about his return to the legal profession. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright? But you're not even a professor. Yeah, well, I'm just giving them what they want. I want that. Can I be like a student listening to this lecture by Phoenix? I just want to.
Elengale tipped $5. I wish Canadian citizenship conferred a badge that you could shove in everyone's faces upon meeting someone for the first time.
Me too, Elengale, me too. Thank you so much for the $5 donation, I appreciate it. I am wearing my Miles Edgeworth suit to the ceremony. I am so excited about it. Did you even know that you were meant to be out giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. But I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. Oh, is that the girl who died though? Oh my god, what is this Apollo face? Another screenshot. Yay. Oh no, did it not go through?
Hi, Crystal.
My link broke.
I'm a huge fan from Brazil. Keep up the awesome content.
Aww, thank you so much, Superthon, for the 4-month resub. I really appreciate that. Okay, for some reason my screenshots are broken. I just took a Phoenix screenshot and it worked. But now, this won't work. How do... My screenshots! What's going on? My screenshots! What am... Error? Whoa! Menno Manzana, holy shit, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs, what? Thank you so much! Let's see if it works now. Okay, I got it to work again. It like crashed. That's weird, sorry about that. Holy shit, thank you so much for the support, dude. Really appreciate that. Oh my god. Apparently, yeah, maybe Gyazo crashed because they really didn't want me to take a screenshot of Apollo for some reason. But I like this face, it's great. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. Oh, so that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here. is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. I want to... Can I join? A training seminar for lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Oh, stop with the smile! Ah! Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. The arm angle when shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice. And most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Wow, they really are learning a lot from Phoenix, aren't they? Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. Famous prosecutor? Is Miles Edgeworth teaching? That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. Famous prosecutor. Simon Blackwell, I guess, is also considered famous just because he's, but come on, I'm Miss Miles Edgeworth. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Oh, a one-on-one battle? Oh, how thrilling! So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar? But what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for such a case. Please? I keep hoping. But exactly who it is, well, that is a special surprise. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have hopes that it's Miles Edgeworth, but at the same time, it's probably gonna be Simon.
Elengale tipped $5. Gotta run, but points for whoever photoshops Crystal's face from the meme photo onto the exasperated Phoenix / Apollo models.
No, Helen Gale, whose side are you on? Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. God damn it. Ugh. Maybe the prosecutor will be Miles Edgeworth. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. It's a special surprise. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. I'm just hoping so much. I'm hoping so much. But my ass needs to stop getting my hopes up so high because it's probably going to be Simon. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Aren't you the girl from the beginning? Yeah, you're Juniper Woods. Wait, what? Huh? I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech. Would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors, Juniper? Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Is that you? Hmm? Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know that you were back from Europe. Wait, you two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why won't she look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. So this is still the era pre the first case, got it. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Now that I wouldn't mind taking into the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until this trial continues. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? No! What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. What? Aw, no fair! I want to see the mock trial too! Should I take a screenshot of this Phoenix face too? Y'all, I love Phoenix Wright. If it's not obvious. I love Phoenix Wright. I need every face in my screenshot folder. I need it all. Sorry, I'm gonna let Apollo pull what little rank he has, if it's okay with Professor Means. What little rank he has. Bruh. Oh, but of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. It's settled then. We'll expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being the new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Junie cute. Junie's so cute. Maybe it's a good thing that Miles has been gone for so long in these games. Like, I haven't seen him in a while. No 4th game. Possibly no 5th game. But it has made me, it has made my thirst levels for Phoenix Wright go up a lot when I don't have the Miles distraction. I love Phoenix Wright a lot. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright's snoozing away on the sofa. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Whoa, what was that? That sounded like a bust or like a statue breaking. Oh, I thought I was Phoenix again. I'm like, ah, damn it. I missed those days. Athena! I could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Oh, well, we better have a look. Seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. This setup is fuchsia. Is this staged for some sort of concert? It kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? That's very fuchsia. Wait, that looks like Clavier. That's not Edgeworth. Why does it look like a bust of Clavier? Does it not? Oh shit, she dead. Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting with. It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No, wait, this can't be real. It's real. Man, I saw the fuchsia color. I got so excited. But nah, that bust. They took the busts off of the tables. Ugh, I'm so upset now. Anyway. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll go tell everyone in the lecture hall too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. Phoenix is so serious right now. Hey, I have a badge. Oh, shiny new attorney's badge. Ah, brings back memories. I've heard that countless people live in dread of your pointy finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright? Strike one. I've always been just as you see me here. A harmless sheep in wolf's clothing? Strike two. Do you have an old picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. I'm not sure I want to see it. Strike three. You're out. Am I investigating with Phoenix Wright right now? Okay, I love this. In addition to checking the body, we should also check the area around it. But we don't have much time. Check only what you can. Nervous, Athena? Yes, I mean, no! Apollo didn't bat an eye at the alderman's body during that case in Ninetails Vale. I can't let him show me up. I can do this. Just take a deep breath and focus. So, Professor Court was... Yep, the professor I was here to meet with. Turns out she wasn't running late after all. How awful. Here she was lying dead and we thought she was late. What was that you were saying before, boss? You never finished. Oh, that. Don't worry, I'll fill you in. Later. But right now... Later? Right now, let's focus on the investigation, okay? Okay, sure. Ugh, the suspense is killing me. Ugh, yeah, the suspense is killing me, too. Fucker. Should I look at the points of the bust right away? We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Oh, I guess... I'll... Well, before we do that... Oh, they wanna, okay. But this. No! They want me to study the body first. No. Is that Clavier? I'm looking at the busts. I don't care about the body. I'm just trying to, you know, I'm trying to see what I can. You know, okay. Oh yes, that's a 17 emote. I love that face so much. I guess I really do have to examine the body. Oh my god, her wrists? Oh, what happened to her? I guess I'd better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. Oh my god, girl, what happened? Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and then take a good look. Well, now that you mention it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since Professor Court was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Wait, then doesn't that mean that she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrist. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually, her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Yeah, that's a bad theory. I can come up with a better one. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait! What if it's her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has! True, but considering the situation at hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Phoenix is like, nope, yoink. What did Phoenix say before? We shouldn't, as long as we don't touch anything at the crime scene, it should be okay. Okay, Phoenix. Looks more like a planner than a diary. So on the 22nd, routine report, need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. For some reason, this is important. Uh, 24th, 9 a.m., prep for mock trial, final confirmation. 1 p.m., meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. 2 p.m., mock trial begins. So, the 24th is today, where the seminar is, but she died yesterday then? Maybe this Hugh O'Connor killed her? Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I still think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. Why do they point that out? A sword emblem is printed on the cover on each page. Why is that relevant? That is so weird. That's like such a weird thing to point out. Okay. Ugh, there's some arrows stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. A murder? Here? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right, but where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to hit a target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. I guess we better do some more investigating before jumping to conclusions. Shit. I think that's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. Thanks. We should probably take a picture of the crime scene just in case. Okay, I'm on it. Say cheese. Wow. Cheese? And I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. I think that should do it. All right, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Yeah. Rocks campus. Oh my god. It's Clavier. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There are supposedly 2 statues on this stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? Then that thing over there is the remains of another statue? This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was a reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were waiting to unveil them whenever the school festival moved here to the stage. You mean the duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? What a puzzle this is. There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Oh, Juniper, that's you? Pending declaration of love rocks the campus. Oh boy. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart? Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. Oh boy, this is spicy. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? But we're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. Oh my god, no. Don't make fun of me. Is that a clip of me trying to find Miles Edgeworth? I hate this. No, it's not Miles. It's Clavier. It's gotta be. You think? Hold on. Anyway, we'll come back to that. You're right, but it's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material. Oh no, I'm gonna be kicked out. But anyway, what I was gonna say, Miles Edgeworth would never be caught dead, showing a little bit of tummy right above the belt. That's scandalous. That ain't Miles Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, Athena. Oh, here comes Apollo. I've never seen anyone move so fast. Oh. Is this another good screenshot? This is another good screenshot. I'm getting so many good screenshots today, damn. Lots of good expressions. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. That's right, and we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Cord dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Oh man, the front angle of the monkey face. Beautiful. What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. Whoa there, Apollo. Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same. The body, that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. Crystal, when someone says Edgeworth has been sighted on the opposite side of Canada, I will walk 500. God damn it. What? It's like that mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but the body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same. Can it? Uh-oh. That means she died days ago, or a day ago. All right, Themis Legal Academy, 3rd floor lecture hall. It's the Caps! The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. A murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yeah, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Athena, there you are. Junie! Am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I'm a student council president after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Makes me think it's not the same person. Does she have a twin? Phoenix Wright, I love you so much. Look at him. Look at him. Just look at him, chat. Yeah, just stare. The lawyer course professor of the academy. His smile is somewhat scary. Yeah, no shit. Why does Courtney, oh my god, Constance Court? Why does she look evil? Like, the smile? She's got, like, a mischievous look going on, you know? A senior in the judge course. She's a good friend. She's a witch! She does kind of look like... Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? Here, have you seen my badge? That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know? That gold sunflower really suits you. Thanks, but I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie. Thank you, but even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. Wait, so she only envies me for the badge? Crystal will not rest until an actual twin appears. I mean, an actual twin did appear. We had Kristoff and Clavier. I got my twin theory out of the bag. It's fine. I feel fine now. Oh, that's... Sorry, but couldn't help reading it. You always were popular with the guys. That's not true. I was never... You just didn't realize it, but that made you even more irresistible. It's been 7 years, but I still remember how all the boys wanted to be near you. I bet you used all that excited. You used to get all excited when a guy handed you a love letter. And then got really bummed out when he'd say, "Could you give this to Juniper for me?" Damn, Apollo. How'd he know? I'm sure it was just a lucky guess, but why did it have to be Apollo of all people? Athena, you know it's against school rules for you to have such things in your possession. As student council president, I'm afraid I'll have to confiscate that. Hand it over, please. But this is important evidence. Oh, well, then I suppose we can make an exception just this once. Wow, she's one tough law and order type president, all right. Okay. I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been? 7 years or so? 7 years. Why is everything always 7 years? Why? 7 years mentioned. Why? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Aww. Yes, but I'm a student council president now. And as the student representative of TIIMMEEE Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Cord had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right. Professor Cord was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Yikes. What sort of teacher was Professor Cord? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say that she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of law. Aw, I thought she was a bad guy. Oh, that sounds very good guy. Damn it. Not the dark age of law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Nothing. Never mind. I forget where we heard TIIMMEEE Academy before. Obviously don't say chat. But, my brain wants to say it's where Simon came from? I think. Was it? I don't remember. I need a flashback, man. I need a flashback. Am I imagining things, or did I just detect something in Junie's voice? Over what? Oh. Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh, you mean all of the students in the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one that she selected? Wow, that's amazing, Junie! Oh, thank you, but now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Not the coughing. Excuse me. Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. So she's still got that cough. Guess that means she's not as strong as she pretends to be. Aww. Why do you need a script in a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details. Must have been a big pain in the... I mean, that must have been really difficult. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? Oh. Oh, he has a samurai sword? He's Simon Blackwell's kid. I knew it. Anyway, I don't remember how old he is, though. I think he was like 30-something, Simon. I don't remember. Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. Heh, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. And that would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. Some may call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever! And what's with his hand? Is it glued to this inside of his pocket or what? Sheesh. Ah. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor like the really cool guys that nailed the bad guys. No, what? You just broke, okay. No! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too? And what's that brace-like contraption for? Junie sure has some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. Even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. Final act and torrid love triangle centered or on-campus she-devil Juniper Woods. Oh my god, this just happened. Okay. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on, your role's way beyond that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods and the crowd goes bananas! Woo! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Juniper. Juniper. Did I just give her a nickname? Oh my god, that was unconscious. Okay. My Junie singing on stage in front of people? Wow, she really has changed. Can't believe I just did that. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Really? And this is what I'll be wearing. That's amazing, Junie! But then again, you were always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky then? Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. What? Space? Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised! I would have said the same thing. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Why not? Stop being a buzzkill. Ew, I think she's angry. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure No, you can do it! That's right, anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and two knights in shining armor. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. First off. So, stage costume. Make glow inside. Constellations glow through the fabric. Wow. Paint inside of costume with a fluorescent paint. Leave them to dry. Draw constellations on outside and make small holes according to this pattern. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bringing the constellations to life. Okay. I see. So who won? So, how did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Really? Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam. We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen! I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry, the three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Oh god. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. The famed Themis Legal Academy Ingenuity at work. So, what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Well, it's a secret. And if I show you, it would be bad luck. Really? Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof! Us three are friends forever! I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, all right then. Hey, isn't that... Everyone stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Oh. Detective Fulbright? Is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends! Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Figures. What? Well, wait a second. What's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. Ah, damn it. Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one, too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why? There's blood on this! That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? I've never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me! Real fishy! Now if you would, officers. Oh boy. But, oh no. Oh no, she's sweating, dude. Junie! I have to do something! I can't let them take her away like this! Now if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Ciao!
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it! Anime.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got.
Kinda gay, bro.
Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Oh, damn. Okay. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all of this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times, but nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. A little gay. A little bit. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena. Hello. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Who needs that? We don't need to ask Mr. Wright. He would do the same reckless, rash thing anyway. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right! I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. If anyone's gonna solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. What? Why, that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school! You! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm into big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you! Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Oh, right. You said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly, but without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Oh. No. No! He's back! He's back, Air Forehead! Are they gonna play, like, the music? 3D Clavier can't hurt you, 3D Clavier can't hurt you, 3D Clavier can't hurt you. But Prosecutor, get all the music! Cue the music! Wow. He's back. Ugh. So, the famous prosecutor they were talking about was Clavier, not Miles Edgeworth. Okay. Just so that's, you know, I set myself up. You know, it's fine. It's not. Oh my god, it's hit my Hey chat. All right, Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Oh god, wait, he kinda, wait, can we put Clavier back in 2D? I take it back. I take it back, put him back in 2D for us. Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I'm Clavier Gavin. So, oh yeah, 2D, we need 2D back. Nah. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us. The Gaviners. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of you, never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country until only recently. But can I get your autograph, Athena? You just met him like 3 seconds ago, and you want his autograph. Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, Air Forehead. Didn't know she was your type. Oh, come on. It is so nice. In the 4th game, of course, you are Apollo Justice for everything. So now that we're Athena in this case, POV, we actually get to see the facial expression interaction between Apollo and Clavier. Haha. So Apollo is absolutely constantly done with Clavier shit. Got it. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. Pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, Air Forehead? Have you seen my badge? Can I ask why you people present your attorney's badges like this? Seems like Air Forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show off theirs too. Well, well, let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin, why do you play the air guitar? Oh, frowny face. It would seem that the answer we seek can be found in much the same place. Oh, get him, Athena! That was a good one! Never gave it that much thought, actually. I always just whip it out. Actually, you know what? Take this line out of context. I'm screenshotting it. It's great out of context. Just whip it out. You know. I always just whip it out without thinking, you know? Oh wait, does he recognize the Lamoire outfit? Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence you have there. I imagine no matter what you present, it would be impossible for it to be more persuasive than your beauty. Too bad it doesn't work that way in court, too. Why are you here? So, what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss. To give a lecture and a training seminar. He's the prosecutor. So he's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Wait, what? Even though you guys disbanded? Which was a shame, by the way. Really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Oh. Really? So he studied abroad in Germany. Yes, we knew that before. He graduated from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned. I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Oh, Clavier bust in Phoenix. God damn it. Two big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. And they were so big and magnificent too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. What? Wait. Don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Oh. Okay. So, Constance Court was your professor here at the Academy? She may have taught the court judge course, but she has a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. Oh no, I think I'm gonna cry. Oh. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. They're talking so familiarly. This is so weird. Exactly. So as you can see, we're both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock. This is great out of context. Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're gonna reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch our killer. Anyway. Unlike Phoenix and Edgeworth, Apollo and Clavier actually communicate. Okay, look. Phoenix and Edgeworth do communicate. Okay, okay? It's just, They communicate. Okay, here's the thing. Third floor lecture hall. All rise! I'm not. Right, the stage is ready, and you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? Dude, Clavier looks so bad. Bring back 2D, bring back 2D! No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about? Oh, this is like so fun. I like this mock trial. Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Air Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. Wow, okay. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien, let's get started. Defendant / Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for our reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I like to call the mock trial. Oh my god, he like flipped up. Oh my god, extra. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Act tongue, baby, it's no... Oh, hold on. Sorry, my camera just got in the mail. At least you guys get good music and act tongue, baby. Holy moly. I spent too much money. It's here. My Sony A7 Mark IV camera. Oh my god. Can I, hold on. This is like a really big purchase I made. I just want to look at it. I'll keep going in a second. Unboxing expensive camera. Holy. Oh, it's so fresh, dude. It's so fresh. Has new camera smell. Clavier's arm is gonna get sore. He can suck it up. What model was it? Sony A7 Mark IV. I bought it because I've been shooting a lot of videos lately. And, it's about damn time I get, like, a really nice vlogging camera. And I can use it as a new webcam for streams, too. But most importantly, I can film my dance videos at a really high quality now. Woo! Okay. Sheesh. I'm like afraid to even... I'm afraid to touch it because it's so expensive. This shit is so expensive. I can't believe I more money on this than my
I
fucking
love
PC.
that they brought Clavier back for this case.
I did not expect Clavier to make a return. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I did not expect that. Camera. Really nice camera. Holy shit. I'll play with it after stream. Y'all, my YouTube videos are gonna get upgraded so hard. You have no idea. That's an upgrade right there. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna go back to playing now. I just wanted to acknowledge my new camera. My god, it's so nice. I'm so excited. 4K crystal, yeah. For real, for real. This is a lot nicer than I was expecting, I'm not gonna lie. I'm familiar with the Sony A7 Mark III camera model, because I have a couple friends that have that camera. But I don't think I've seen a Mark IV in person. And this is significantly nicer. Alright. Alright, camera, go on side. Oh, new camera, new camera. Give us some Edgeworth, please. Actually, that's the first photo that I want to take on that camera. I'm gonna take photos of my Miles figurine. I want it to be the first photo. What the hell? Ratchet Fella. What a username. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. What? Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to play with that new camera. Holy moly. Oh, did they give you 2 batteries? Oh, no, 1 battery. I'm gonna have to buy more batteries. Alright, well. That's that. Miles, thank you for the 39 months! Thank you again so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. I really appreciate that. Ooh, buddy. Ten lucky winners, hell yeah. Woo! Alright, alright, alright. Alright, let's continue. Clavier has been pointing for a long time. Act tongue, baby! It's no holds barred. Let's rock! Aw, can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Goddamn, Athena Judge Athena is very scary. Great! A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Great. Been a good time watching you play these games the past few weeks. Got me back into playing. Aw, thank you so much, Ratchet Fellow. That's so sweet of you. What a giga chad. Okay, wait, we actually get... Okay. Summary of the facts. Here we are in our mock trial. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. Giga Chad, first time chatter, hell yeah. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent, innocent, I tell you! Oh me, oh my. That's some seriously bad acting. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. No blood there. Also, no, hand things. No bruises around the wrists at that time. How do you get stabbed by an arrow but, like, no blood? How? Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. It was just... Got it. Air Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hold it. Hey, wait a sec! The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, an arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right, and therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Airforehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, then Hugh said, a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. Okay. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, Air Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order! 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 Especially you, Mr. Justice! Me? But I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place? Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with an arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act. Well, I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? I mean, an awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross! It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah? Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the third-floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and a storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls out around was found there. Balls! Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah, big enough to fit a person, or a body, in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window and then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
Yeah, objection. A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of a massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, Jesus. That's a different objection, I think. That may be true, but you failed to account for that large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes! It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer in an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club. They moved the body to the quad, where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the All's stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for the Junie script. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein. Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods... Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Thank you, Clavier. Does the music need to come back on? Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Oh god. The whole script. There it is. Achtung, baby! The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just wanted to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. Yay! And the chat goes wild. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Some are. But Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright that we accepted Junie's case. Right, looks like we have our work cut out for us. Badge. Oh, nice, your attorney's badge. That's the first thing you want to present when you meet someone new. I heard that's what all the lawyers do. You heard that? From whom? Who else? Mr. Wright. Just remember, your badge comes first. See, Athena? Check it out. This is my attorney's badge. Oh, that's so intense. I want to present mine like that too. Oh my god. They're learning. The most prominent feature of this case is how closely it resembles the script. That makes it a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both. No sweat. We can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading that script. I'll check it out in the court record and commit to memory later. Good. I'll bet the script and the mock trial are going to be the centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside and out. Okay. A body with a protruding arrow was found in the quad. But the murder weapon wasn't all. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The actual murder scene was the art room. The body was dropped from the 3rd floor art room to the maintenance area below. A mat was laid out, cushioned the fall. A ball court was from the storehouse, was then used to store the body to the stage. Move the body to the stage, not store. Move from the storehouse. The archery club's room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like the archery club member had shot the victim with an arrow. Things to prepare. Awe. The all. Buy with school festival funds. Get from the hardware store. Arrow. If I borrow one from the archery club, it'll give away part of the script's plot. What? TBD. To be determined. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. A red one. That's... okay. Yes, sir, Mr. Justice! Mr. Justice, careful, I could get used to that. Careful, I could get used to that. Apollo, any advice on how to investigate this case? Monkey face. Oh, start by interviewing people about the basic facts. Interview people, got it. Hey, you there! What can you tell me about the... Whoa, hold on, Athena. The trial's tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case. Okay, got it. Limit the interview poll. Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise you'll be dead by tomorrow. He wants me to calm down at a time like this? Judy's fate rests in my hands. I just have to win this one. Let's go to the Write Anything agency. Hi, Trucy! Do you know anything? Wait a second. Is that a red jacket on the couch? Did Edgeworth leave his suit here? A school festival? Why didn't you take me with you? Oh, only Mr. Wright was officially invited. Apollo and I were just tagging along, but we are lawyers after all. Well, my magic act would have made a great warm-up for the mock trial. They'd have seen how even the most crucial evidence could vanish in the blink of an eye. That's probably precisely why Mr. Wright didn't invite you. Athena, don't you think the Write Anything agency has about run its course? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? It's time for the Write Anything agency. And you, Athena, I want you to be the head of our psychology department. Oh, what other departments will we have? Well, I'll be the head of the magic department, and we'll have Cords of Steel department and a bluffing department. But then who'll be the head of the toilet cleaning department? I'm glad we came here today. This was very valuable. Hey, that's an attorney's badge. Promise me you won't make it disappear. What a mean thing to say! Do I look like someone who'd do something like that? No, I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, I hear they reissue badges that get lost, so... Hey, isn't that great? That means you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, but seriously, please don't make mine disappear. I wouldn't want to have to explain. Okay, bye, Trucy. It's nice seeing you. Where's Phoenix Wright? Ah, Mr. Wright! There you are. Oh god, why is he here too? I heard they arrested your friend, Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. What do you mean, the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and mean what I say by all means. Here, our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Ugh, stop the smile. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only thing that we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure. I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that the end justifies the means part. Well, you're still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you failed to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're gonna take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I am still licensed to practice law. In fact, I have even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding! So you guys were rivals? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow, I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I had best go discuss the case with Juniper. Professor Means, please, wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I have already agreed to take her case. It's true, Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now, you two. And when were you planning on telling me? Sorry, Phoenix. Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... Relax, your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. Aww. Phoenix is such a sweetie. How dude, the smile makes... Every time he smiles, I think he's cringing. How wonderful! Very well, Athena's Ix, let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have some friends such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come to see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Now, if you would excuse me. Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Please do. You can talk to me all you want. You can talk to me until I fall asleep. Tell me bedtime stories. Show me your badge. Yes, please. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. What? Really? Just like the mock trial again? The police are searching for the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well... Come to think of it... Now, where was I again? I don't know, you were in flashback hell. There's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Oh, come on. So, were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. Oh no, it's back again. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back with fabricating evidence. That's what the Dark Age of the Law is? I guess we never really got an explanation before. Prosecutors file false charges? And lawyers are fighting back with fabricating evidence? What? Oh no.
Morning, everyone. I do hope everyone is doing good.
I wonder who was on the defense at the time that Simon Blackwell was accused. Because that's where I think this game is going right now. They said the Dark Age of the Law started with Simon Blackwell, no? Or maybe it's the other way around? It's relevant. It's relevant. It's relevant. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right, as long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? To survive the Dark Age of the Law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at TIIMMEEE Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. He had me going there for a minute. Oh, wait a second. What if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. Sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Woods' script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. I don't want to leave Miss... Anytime Phoenix Wright is on the screen, my heart just, like, melts. And anytime I have to leave Phoenix Wright on the screen, my heart just melts. Oh my god, by the way, Dr. Andrew Dragon, thank you so much for the 24-month Wreath sub. Sorry, I was having a moment when you resubbed. And you're a tier 3 sub too as well. Thank you so much. That is insane support. I can show you my badge one more time. Things like that sure scream out school days, don't they? Were you involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials? Nah, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. I love him so much. An art major? Then how did you become a famous attorney? Well, it's kind of complicated, and when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. I love him, Your Honor. I love him so much. Oh, right, okay. He must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotions in his voice. Complex emotions. Can we badger these emotions out of Phoenix Wright? Like, can we break that down? Oh my god, imagine Phoenix Wright, Miles Edgeworth, and Athena Sykes in the same room, and Athena acts as their fucking therapist. She's their couples therapist, and she is the one that tells them each other about their feelings, because... Wait, that would be admitting what we said before. You know what? They communicate, chat. They communicate. Anyway. I'm out! They communicate. Outdoor stage. I thought the area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh, I know! I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena, watch what you're... Huh? Yeah! Ouch! Who put this stupid box here? Wait. Ah! Apollo, this box! There's blood in it? There's someone or something's inside. Don't let it be a snake! A snake? Why are they saying a snake? You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. Scuttlebutt? That's your actual name, Scuttlebutt? Are you on my court record? Simon Blackwell, there he is. So, oh, he's 28. Oh, okay. Scratch what I said before. He's so young. 28. Damn, okay. Petra, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it. Clavier. 25, huh? Yeah, the Clavier mugshot looks better than his 3D model. It does, you're right. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. That's a very good way, a good reason why none may have seen my face by the light of day. Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. Have you seen my badge? If you want to give me a present, slip it through the hole of my box. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give me it that way. Why do you have bandages all over your fingers? Are you okay? So, which is it gonna be? Either way creeps me out. My script was way more popular than Juniper's. Really? Wow, was that the majority opinion? Yep, but my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions worked like a charm. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you, I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here. Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. I love this newspaper. Okay. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of the ink. Could it be more perfect? Is it really that amazing? Meh, you just don't get it, do you? Don't. Toilet paper, hamster cage lining, window wiper. Why, my paper is so awesomely versatile. Am I to understand that the contents run the entire spectrum of fecal matter as well? Okay, glad we got that covered. Oh, so you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? Well, what are you talking about? I'm gonna take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. Oh, you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears, poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already. That was quick. Oh boy. How do you perceive a box? What am I looking at? It's a fucking box.
Gotcha!
I'm glad I got it first try. That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the TIIMMEEE Herald. I know everything there is to know around campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all by myself. From reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Huh? An extra edition of the TIIMMEEE Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. An extra edition of the school paper that covers the mock trial. Oh, okay. Objection. Oh my god. Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. Someone who's never had Junie's best interest in mind. Oh. Damn! What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the other newspaper.
Take that!
That's the TIIMMEEE Herald, the paper I publish. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You've got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? If you'd just given me the info you have, stupid pawn, Juniper's just using you. Whoa. Oh. Oh, this music scares me. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper. Isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret. All right, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to our part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means. Wait a second. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I'm even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus. Secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. What the fuck? Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room. What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who? Junie, Hugh, and Robin? What do you mean by fatal fissure? Juniper, High, and Robin. High, he's High, yes. Hugh and Robin used to be the best friends. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Proof. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? Apollo is so fucking done. I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. I mean, I already presented everything. So... Oh yeah, we have this new thing here. Yeah, we just have searched the entire campus. Okay. All right, moving right along. The maintenance area. Ooh. How high are you? Fine, and you? I hate those. Is that a cat? It's a kitty! Holy shit, what happened? On the left side of the building, what the hell? Okay. So, this is the maintenance area. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right, and then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball court. And then, there's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin! Whoa, you scared the crud out of me! Yikes, right back at you. So, what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper. But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Oh, right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voices of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much! If at all possible, that is! Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. So do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem! Ask away! Keep them coming, man! Ouch. My ears ache already. Whoa! Check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome! If the plating ever starts to peel or gets all bent up, let me fix it right up for you. Really? Thanks! No problemo! I'll have some primo clay and glaze at the ready, just in case. Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? Mock trial and unceremonious cancellation. Ooh, he has little fluorescent shit on his hands. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, tell me about your hands in this picture. Whoa, deja vu, man. It's like I can almost taste my near victory again. But no, the final showdown was canceled because of that murderer. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. I hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship, it's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Okay. I just can make him break infinite plates. Okay. Robin, could you tell me a little bit more about yourself? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! The Fine Arts Club? Uh-oh. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. Oh, come on. The flashbacks were pretty good in the first 2 cases, and now this case just went to shit. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! It must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guy's side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. I think what I'm enjoying about seeing Apollo like this so far is that it is so rare that Apollo has a normal-ass face. It has this done face like 90% of the time. Like, why does he exist if he's always like this? It is so rare to find a normal expression. Like, when we talk to Phoenix Wright, he basically, you know, he goes across his expressions quite a bit, but he's pretty neutral a lot. But Apollo, this is like his natural state of being. And there is just something so hilarious about that. Like, goddamn, bro. Sassy motherfucker. Sheesh. Oh man, why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name. You'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law. Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man! Well, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid holier-than-thou school! Oh. You don't say. Sounds like a certain someone we know. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie would never become a judge unless they can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the 3 of us will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Can I leave this guy? He's gonna blow my cords of steel out of the fucking water if I want to stream a while today. I don't know where to go now. Back to the Write Anything agency? No. Hi, Phoenix! Mwah. A very tough rule. Don't murder. I'd say it's a very, very tough rule. Was I able to, like, search somewhere and I totally missed it? That could have been possible. Oh, I needed to go back here. Whew. Look, there's Hugh! Hey, Hugh! Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Fucking nerd. Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. But look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Oh, really? My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club, needless to say. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. Your Honor, I believe him. How can he even say that with a straight face? Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little bit more about that? That's a little bit of a big deal. Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Oh boy. The text is super slow too. That's right. There was an announcement that everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Oh, look at this 3D map! Well, you know what I mean, perspective. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's just not my style. So, I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then, just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. So that's when you saw the body? Right. It's quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait. Hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about somebody getting killed here! I think I know why. Was it because of this? Huh, where'd you get that? This article on the TIIMMEEE Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. Oh my god. You really are that down bad that you, like, couldn't do the right thing? Oh no, it's like, what's that fucking picture, like, the video, like, oh no, anyway, so I was in love. He really wanted to win that bad? Bad enough to ignore a dead body? Sorry, but that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Ain't no fucking way, dude. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. Can't say you two inspire much confidence. Wow, thanks. Okay, Athena, what next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh, wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Wait, but I didn't show him my badge, did I? Your attorney's badge? Looks brand new. That just shows how inexperienced and useless you are. Well, when are you gonna get your badge? It will be new and shiny, too. You mouth breathers just don't get it, do you? Mouth breather. My badge will be a symbol of my genius. From the moment I get it, it'll be chipped, bent, and worn as if it's been through 1,000 courtroom battles. He's like some hipster doofus. He's like some hipster doofus. Who says that? So you really declared that you'd confess to Junie if you won the mock trial? But he's definitely not the shy type. Yeah, well, that's just the genius that is me. David is back. Fuck it, no shit, he's not. David's not back. My thoughts and actions are on a whole other level from you mouth breathers. No, it's your vanity that's on a whole other level. I get it. This is your way of mocking my defeat. You like shoving people's shame in their faces? That's your modus operandi? No, that wasn't my intention. Besides, you were never actually defeated. Oh, I suppose you're right. Or is it just that a trick intended to provoke me? That wasn't my intention either. Then what was your intention? I just like showing people things. That's it. I know, you're trying to toy with my emotions. Wow, this guy can't take being humbled old country style. Random junk from some mouth breather? What makes you think I'd want to see that? That leads you to... The least you could do is make it more interesting, like by telling me how cool I am. Who does this guy think he is? That's from the archery club. We let the school use it for the mock trial. Never figured it would end up being used like it was. Of course, the real murder weapon isn't an arrow at all. I know, but the fact remains that it was used this whole time, this whole insidious plot. But a mouth breather like you couldn't possibly understand. Is he Kristoff's son? Oh my god, the box. You're 17. I guess you're a student. You see, archery is a sport that demands advanced mental focus, and the killer's actions have done harm to its image. I know exactly what you mean, except for that mouth breather remark. Let's hope that someday you will, because it couldn't be any more self-evident. I like him less and less every time he opens his mouth. Is it just me, or is this your name here? That's my name, but how should I know what it's doing there? But being that the whole campus looks up to me, I'm not surprised to find my name mentioned here and there. Really? Holy deflection. And I'm not surprised he said that, being the narcissist that he is. Ugh. Ugh, get me out of here. Get me out of here, man. I do need to go to the detention center. However, I would like to go back to the maintenance area and talk to you because I don't think I presented... did I present this? Oh, okay. I wanted to know why the fluorescent... I guess that makes some sense, but there's just some silly stuff here. Anyway, so the detention center. Thina, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thina like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. Aw, cute. Have you seen my badge? I guess it's the same comment as before. I wish the mock trial had ended better than it did. Yeah, but to have 3 good friends all play leading roles, it's pretty amazing if you think about it. That's true, and it's thanks to the strength of our friendship. There's nothing we can't do if we help and support each other. I don't know, is that really the issue here? But whenever I bring it up... Yes, that's what it's all about! The friendship between the 3 of us is absolute. Athena, it's obvious that they're friends, so let's leave it at that. Yes, I know that, but her words seem kind of forced. Okay. Sorry, Apollo. Okay. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial. So someone had to have seen it beforehand, though. And the only person who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Well, did Professor Court talk about it to anyone? Nothing we haven't heard already so far. Yes? What is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's like more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both of the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. That's awkward. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. Oh, I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Ah, so if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. And that would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. Aw. I was wondering about that awe that you had when you were arrested. Oh, really? Come on. The flashbacks are so bad in this episode so far. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the awe bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl before we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. And then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. And that's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key. And the awl? Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Arts Club advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room,
I thought she was the one who had painted the owl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... The Oz suddenly showed up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it? I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too, but let's not jump the gun. Mock trial prep work. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time that you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed that she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about to out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Athena. Well, I should go now. Bye. Is she gonna be alright? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still. Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. Drama! Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. Bro, that sounds, that's friendship? Sounds like a, no comment. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Uber Skippy, thank you so much for the 49 months. I appreciate it. And then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. So it follows that the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no! The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. True. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm just fine. All right. To the court! (9:47 a.m.) Lobby number 3. Ugh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. Why are you here? So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish we'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me... But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen. Then won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficacy the hard way. Ugh. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please, forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by all means I can. I do too, but... Now if you would excuse me... He says he wishes to protect Juniper by any means. Sus. He definitely did it. Ugh, thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena, and don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine! I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. Oh boy. 10 a.m. courtroom number 4. In 3D. Oh, okay, okay, all rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, the defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your boldness. I know, as usual, you want me to deliver the statement. This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Yep, we don't need it. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Oh, right! The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. You know, I don't know why I just thought of this, but I feel like, Kronk's voice would be great for Detective Fulbright. Am I right or am I wrong there? Like, I don't know, I get like a very, like, Kronk vibe. I can't do Kronk's voice, but I just feel like that would be so fitting for him. That kind of direction. I wish I could do it. I wish I could. Yeah, you guys feel me. Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. I'm not even gonna try. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered in it. Okay. The weapon used to murder, her blood was found on it along with Junie's fingerprints. Of course, Junie's fingerprint. Oh. Okay. Ah! Court's autopsy report. Thank you for sending your hawk to give it to me. Estimated time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. Ooh, blood loss from a deep stab wound in the victim's side. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well. Apollo is impressed. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along, the body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage? More like dropped there, because it was hanging. Precisely, and there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" What's this? You have such a recording? Must be from the tape recorder Miriam mentioned. Why is this the first time we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Silence, please! I would like to play the tape for you now. Oh boy. Oh. That's it. Okay. It's quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. How do you know it's not Court that said it, though? Professor Court. The noise and low volume of the voice made voice print analysis are all but impossible. Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there is always an exception. The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. Then that would mean, what would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust! I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. But how do you know? That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. No! Well, this is a great start to a trial. Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examination. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Wait, so Simon Blackwell gives raises to his detective? Meanwhile, Edgeworth just gives salary cuts? Oh boy. Oh geez, the whiplash. Sorry, I'm not used to salary raises. I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, our first witness is a cardboard box? Ah! Stealth mode activated. Oh my, the box has hands! Smile, Your Honor. What the dickens? I just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met at the clink said exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Is that another one of that's another episode from Simon Blackwell's soap opera, jail escapades. Another episode in the making. I've never thought of it that way. Very well. If it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison? How Shinto? How can the judge believe this load of crock? It's a soap opera. Now your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. Oh my god. Really? The similarity of the case and the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. Okay. The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script, ergo the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and a phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready, I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and a box of truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Yeah, I can do this. Right, totally, yes. Anyway. Alright, the murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. I have to pee.
Hold it!
We'll press first. There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Okay, you're just laughing at me. He's laughing at me. What did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. And Apollo's laugh. Everyone is laughing at me. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrist had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total bird. Try again, why don't you, Pawn of Woods? Oh, wow. Everyone's just laughing in this courtroom. Hold on, I have to pee real quick. Just give me a second. I'm back, you poo-poos. Alright.
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. That crafty she-devil Juniper has her eyes on the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point, still. Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, I plead entrapment. How is you blurting out your own crime? Entrapment. But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
Hold it!
How do you know that Prosecutor Court wasn't going to use her script? They're in the art room where the heinous crime took place. An envelope marked use, and Miriam's Scuttlebutt script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. Not the dark age of the law again. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece were used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
Hold it!
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just to look like the script.
Objection!
Weary is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary. What did you just say? If he's so weary, he should try humping less. I bet that'd save some energy. What is happening? This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes-Dinner. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? That's right. Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter Scott testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. That perfect caption. How marvelous! A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. Oh my god. In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough. More than enough, Miss Sykes. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget. No! No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? What did you just say? If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they commit the crime in the exact same way? Yes, it's a good cover-up. What do you mean? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. You lost me. Ah, I get it. I don't. Thanks, Apollo. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct? No duh. After all, it's just one more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would not just be foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell the court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit, mean leaking the script. Leaking the script. Intentionally making the crime scene look like the script would expose the secret script for all to see. So, Juniper's a ruthless she-devil. She'd easily do that and a lot more to achieve her evil designs. Does the defense care to offer a counter-argument? No, I'm good. Moving right along. Just one moment. Here in court, we have a special gift for intentionally evasive lawyers. Thank you, Judge. Thank you very much. I want a refund! A refund? You paid for what? There's something obviously... Okay. It would make her the culprit! The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say, for argument's sake, that Miss Woods is the killer, If so, what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Aw shit, aw shit, aw shit. We almost got the full uniform. The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it get to your head just yet.
Objection!
Oh God. He said objection, not silence. So this is a good thing, I think? I don't know, I'm confused. It would seem Justice Deneau's comrade-in-arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already! There's a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to similarities of the case in suit.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it a secret for my big scoop. You can't do that! I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? My little box top? He has a little pet name for? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was. Ah! Geez, I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box? And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. Okay. We just don't call the police when a murder is discovered, you know. That's normal. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she bled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Cord's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Whoa! Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is, no, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Woods' room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Uh-oh. Oh no, bird attack, bird attack. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? Oh, I love this little animation. Give the bird the head pats and the scratches. Oh, look at you. Oh, you're so cute. No, thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was in undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class? The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Oh. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. No, wait a minute! The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Ugh, why can't he say, you reap what you sow? Very well, if the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop? Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Oh, shit! Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like actually, I saw it, but... What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness led to it. Justice Dinner, you dare bear steal at me again. Nice try, Boy Wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. Oh boy. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods. Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. This is illegal. This is illegal. Arrest this bitch. And that would be right now, right here in this court. Surprise! What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. Okay, you have my permission, Simon Blackwell, to cut this bitch up. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Well, Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then, right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the front?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is that there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor, exited to the quad, then what? Cotton Cretan? Oh, I love that, actually. Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show somebody the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
But if the facts have changed, that's all the more witness to cross-examine the witness. All more reason to create. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. seems Justice Dino has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Phew, guess I pulled that one off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch. I don't know why, but like, so far this whole case, I'm just finding Simon very attractive. Please, anything but that. I don't know. I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Bruh, Simon Blackwell's like... And if my suspicions are correct, I think that he was put in prison for something he didn't do. That's kind of like what the game is hinting at, I guess. I don't know. He has like such a strong front, but I don't know. What if he's like a big softy on the inside? What if he's just like a big old softy, you know? I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club has only one member, me, the club's history once I'm gone. So the Themis Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound. Extra, extra! Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Huh? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. Okay, we just got an ad in the middle of our court. Okay. Hold it! Why would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin! How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. Or rather... I captured this crucial moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. No? Okay. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. Juniper was in her stage costume. She fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Well, it's that statement, but I'm still gonna press. That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Call it a journalist's instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it. But you never did catch up to her, did you? A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase when you tripped on your box? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story. Sure are a lot of holes in your story. Or is it just that you're the scuttlebutt brand of journalism? A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries. Oh, really? Hold it! What would our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our Cotton Cretan here to the body. Carton Cretin. You know what? I could actually get behind this nickname.
Objection!
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was in fact halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? Ugh.
Hold it!
You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? Only it's as simple and clear-cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear-cut. That's why I chased her. She keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see her face. So I'm wondering why she thought that it was Juniper. Try thinking along that line and see what you come up with. Boom, boom.
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Woods' stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation! The constellations are extraordinary! I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there is not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, that means, what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? It's not really a matter of why, but rather who made that mistake of putting it on inside out. Oh, wait, you're not suggesting. That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume's designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Damn. Got him. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you as a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? I don't even know what this noise even is. Oh, God! Ah! Oh, why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. Nice to meet you, the woman beneath the box. She's there! She's actually a real whammon! Apparently, I'm getting caught up over a real whammon. You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes to know. For it is why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods. What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing showed twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavity? Oh my god. Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. So you applied that the inside of the costume, and then? I let it dry for a while because I had heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then... This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. Uh-oh. We know our culprit, but they didn't do it though, is the problem here. As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in that state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Oh, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake. But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me. Hey, you're right! But Junie would know better than that to touch while the paint was still wet. I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, it means painters make mistakes. Why not a rank amateur such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy! No, you can't bluff, though. You can't. That's Phoenix's thing. Right, you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Pronto! A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. And that paint should glow in dark places, so I just need to carefully check out every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume. Take that! So we have so much evidence already. A school paper. Interesting. Take a look at this photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It's glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh, that means, what again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman. The music, let's go! To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. Yeah, the thrill of the courtroom. Man, you never know what's gonna happen next. Next thing we know, 3D Miles Edgeworth is gonna kick down the door and be like, halt this trial. For some reason. He's gonna, I got it. He's gonna kick down the door of the courtroom and he's gonna announce, bitch, I'm gay, and leave. No other words, saying nothing else. He flies back to Germany right after that. That's it. Because you never know what can happen in a courtroom. It's the greatest thing ever. Does that mean that Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks. Very well. Robin Newman, it is. He is here in this gallery, I trust. Show yourself, I challenge you to a duel. I'm Mpreg. You guys are always the one that bring up Mpreg, chat, stop! Jesus Christ! Will the witness please state his name and occupation? become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! No, that's not it. Art's gotta be sincere, man. So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? Starving artist. No! Feminist Legal Academy Senior Prosecutor course! This brace is proof of my masculinity! I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years! I assume you will be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Oh, man! It seems the witness has finally settled down. Guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hands. Dude, he is a mess. Today you learned what MPreg is? Oh. What does it sound like? MPreg. It's a thing that chat invented. Blame chat. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on! That's just stupid! Hold it! Damn, Athena. Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but, no! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. Do you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Here we go. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall over. I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid. He had to catch the mannequin as it suddenly started to fall over? Even I can guess that one. The most natural response would have been the surprise. Apollo's right, so maybe I should try focusing on some other emotion. Alright. Oh! Remind me to move my camera, chat, later. I never put it on. That's just stupid. I mean, it makes sense to be angry about that. I feel like this makes sense, too, to be happier. Like, when you look at a frilly costume and you're like, oh, wow, that's so cool. Right. Got it! That's how I would be. I would be happy. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? Whoa, wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt made me feel like that? Oh, I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Well, like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude and I'm into braces. Oh my god, is he trying to... Is that his character? Oh god, he's trying to overcompensate manliness because he likes to dress up like a girl. Do you like cross-dressing or something and you're ashamed of it? You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Grabbing tits. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what really happened? Of course we do.
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling toward you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it? If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. But that's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? Oh, you know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Woods' clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on, but I don't like girl clothes, man! I don't like girly clothes, but girly clothes are hot. You'd be missing out, bro. That only went down 10%. Time for another update. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. What does that even mean? It was even more amazing than I had imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true, I did put on girly clothes. But it was strictly for artistic purposes. He has like all of the things. Oh my god, this guy's a mess. He's struggling so much. I'm gonna point out the sadness here, but I'm pretty sure I understand it. Josh, thank you for the tier 1 sub, I appreciate it. I'm gonna point it out, but I think that's not it. Oh, did it really work? There, another emotion that doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man! Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Oh no! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine! If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is no matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, that's not it! I totally own those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Ninetales Vale incident, so all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger. Right, help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images that we see. If we can find that we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Oh boy. Mr. Newman said that there's something getting in the way of him being pretty. I just want to be pretty, man. Poor little man. Poor little man. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! 5%? Bro, he's so mad. I snuck in knowing the costume was there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admitted I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the thing over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. It felt so right. Yeah, sweetie. Oh. Oh, I forget the probe. That's what we're supposed to do. Hold on. Let me go to the end. So we're looking for the source of this anger. The conflict in his testimony will likely arise from his emotional repression. Let's compare the images to his testimony. We might find the problem that way. Compare the images to his testimony. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw the frilly scarf. What, do they really call this a scarf? It's like a cape though, no? What do they call it? Oh, the frills go with the dress, not like the, okay. So maybe that's what they mean? Got it! The source of Mr. Newman's anger is this. Nope, you're way off! Way off! Oh, okay. No good, huh? I'm trying to listen carefully, but all of his shouting, it's... We'd better finish this off quick before you rupture an eardrum. No worries, I'm gonna nail it next time. Oh, I don't get penalized for this. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. I was totally dressed up like a girl. So when I probe... Oh, there's a separate thing for his brace. I see, okay. And then the next one is the same thing. He's so cute. I kind of just want to pinch his cheeks. Is that weird? So what happens if I probe that? And there's nothing else here? I'm so confused by, so there's the dressing room. So what's causing the anger? I guess you gotta do the brace. Like the brace itself? Got it! It's gotta be. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger toward your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Aww. Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is a symbol of masculinity! I could never take it off! Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Man, I should have kept my big mouth shut! This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his Braves? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman. What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all, it's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You're a girl. Well, you hate girls. You hate them. You don't like girls, do you? What? What gave you that idea? Oh, then what? You like girls? I refuse to answer that! Oh, sweetie. Sweetie needs to be free. Oh. You're not asking just out of curiosity, are you? What? No, of course not. Better try something else. You want to be pretty like a girl. Robin Newman, you want to be as pretty as you feel. That's right, I'm never gonna change. I'll show you how real men cross-dress. You will? Now? Athena, we already know he likes to cross-dress. This line of discussion is a dead end. Thanks, Apollo, but I wanted to hear it. He can't take that symbol of masculinity off, even when it clashes with his ideal self-image. Wait, could this mean... Oh, wait, no, of course. Okay. Finally. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman, you are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot? No. Have you? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence, but that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
I still think you've totally lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh! I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day, but if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man. How? Bitch, you don't get a say in that. Oh! But you are now truly Justice Deno's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Damn, bro. Oh. If you guys are done talking about me, my voice. Oh, we took it off. The brace, it's... Aw, cutie. Miss Sykes? No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. Cutie patootie. What? No way! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Oh my god, she even does like a little twirl. Did my court record update? No. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a P-E-E-K. Oh. As if! What an amazing transformation. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Aww. Cutie! Now I'm wondering if she felt the need to be a guy because she thought that Juniper wouldn't like her otherwise. That makes me wonder. She was like, she's probably thinking like, I really like Juniper, but she's probably only into guys. She's probably straight, so I gotta be a guy for Juniper. That'd be so cute. I mean, like, you don't have to do that, sweetie, but that's like a cute thought process. But like it's sad at the same time, but like, I don't know the thought. Maybe that's where this is going, I don't know. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie that had me pinned to the ground... I've been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist! Okay. Order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay? Okay-A-Y? Ah, no pics or you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things, or is Ramen even more hyper now than what she was when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things, because there is now a piece of evidence that we must re-evaluate. Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl? Take that! This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. The tape recorder, the one that recorded the threat. You're a goner. That's right. And if we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording, of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why... Oh, I need to move my camera back. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. So then... That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh no! Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect. But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Oh.
Objection!
Oh my god. I object to the witness passing out in the middle of court. Suspicious as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body. That would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr.
Objection!
Birdman? In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, doesn't it?
Objection!
He made it all make sense somehow. And he'll keep accusing Junie until we show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known was in the script was if they... Dumb answers first, saw the mock trial. Nothing could be more simple. All anyone had to do was watch the mock trial. But Athena, the murder took place before the mock trial even began. Oh, that's right. Blackwell just shakes his head. I believe Prosecutor Blackwell wishes to penalize you, Miss Sykes. What is this, Athena the Pinata Day? Heard it from Junie. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution, but Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Athena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! You sure? Could you look me in the eye and swear that you didn't? B-A-D. Athena, you don't have any evidence! Ugh. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's another shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who's posed as the corpse. Air forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Mr. Newman knew the contents of the script. They really, sometimes I don't like the hand-holdiness in this game. I know that, okay, the thing is, like, I do think that the Phoenix Wright trilogy, like the original 3 games, they are fucking hard. But this feels too easy, so it's like, I feel like I need a difficulty that's like in the middle of these 2 games. Because so far, I don't like the difficulty in these games, because they really do spell out so much for you that, like, I barely have to think. But then, like, the original trilogy was so hard. But I liked that at the same time. I liked that at times, like, the original trilogy was so fucking hard. But this is just, like, when they get like this, I get kind of annoyed. Because I'm like, really? Did you really need to do that? No, you didn't. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Very well, Miss Sykes, present away. This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. Do they want... So this is where it says the red one. I guess...
Take that!
The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying this. Oh, the green sweatsuit. Yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have had surprised you. No! Oh, and she dead. I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? But I don't think she did it. If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest. But it's the truth! Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim. B-O-D-Y. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a second. If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. Yes, I believe you're right. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Objection!
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit, so put away your wooden sword. And show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live. You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It's not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home at around 6 p.m. Ah, yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
Yeah, that would be a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, Golden Boy? I have no intention of saying anything more. Now if you'll excuse me. Hold! I am not through with you yet. Seems like the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Don't pair him, oh my god, dude's poking a fucking bear. Leave and we just might discuss you know what. No, wait! One little statement and Mr. Cole loses it? What's that all about? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Dude's got blackmail on him of some sort. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at TIIMMEEE Legal Academy. Lawyer, of course. How's that? It's just fine, your testimony, then. If you please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. Pompous schoolboy. Here we go. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. Or at around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home, and that's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Smirking. Whatever, bitch. That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after this broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Okay. When the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building, even after the killing. Is it just me going crazy, or is, like, his eyes getting, like, teary-eyed? I don't know, they're shining. I'm so confused. They get a little, like, sheen, but I didn't see that before. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Great, another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Here we go. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range until 7. Who the fuck does that?
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. Okay. What? I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants' lawyer is smitten with the witness.
Objection!
Objection! Objection! Objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? That's it! You better take that! Whoa, whoa there, tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind. Damn. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw
Hold it!
Our client has stated that she went home at 6 p.m. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? When was the last time you saw him? I left school at around 6. No, wrong. Wrong! I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. But if Junie was there, that means she's lying. Truth be told, I only saw her from the briefest of moments.
Hold it!
So, you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word? The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices. Okay.
Objection!
Objection! Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you were refrain from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. I think that's about all I have to say. Thanks, Apollo.
Hold it!
All right, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you, did you go to the art room? Why did you say pass the last spell? How do you prep for the mock trial? Well, you said you meditated, but, sure. Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all. You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready, while he just sat on his behind? Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. Thank you for the 15-month resub comp. I appreciate it. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone? Not a single soul. That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Alright. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I'd been meditating alone at the archery.
Hold it!
You really didn't talk to anyone? We did exchange a few greetings, but what does that matter? So he didn't have any conversations? The entire day? Methinks that claim needs a little bit more scrutiny. But what should I do? Is there anything I should ask about in more detail? Yep. I do want to ask about the art room. I feel like that's where they want me to go, but I'm gonna go here because I want dialogue. Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell? I wouldn't say I ignored it. I was simply running a little late. Do you remember exactly how late? You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. If you think it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony. I was hoping you'd say that. Athena be like, got him! The final bell had rung 10-15 minutes earlier, no biggie. What?
Hold it!
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you! No, shame on you, pressing me for no reason. I have a good reason, Your Honor. I like dialogue. People do run late sometimes, like you on the day that this whole case began. Okay! Apollo. It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black. Et tu, Your Honor. Okay. Did you go to the art room? Did you stop by the art room, or as it's now known, the scene of the crime? No, I didn't. Can you prove it? As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that I did? As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask, how often do you visit there? Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway. There's no reason for you to be there? Is there an echo in here? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony. How considerate. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to the testimony. Okay. Let me add, I never went to the art room. There was no reason for me to be there.
Hold it!
Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck. I wanted to actually look at my evidence. You had no reason to be in the art room? Really? The lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Meads. Plus, I'm not a member of Professor Court's art club, so why would I even go there? What about art class? Nice try, but seniors don't take art classes. All right, then. Let me ask you... Wait, I just remembered something important. You did? I scored only 100% all in all the art tests I took through junior year. That's it. Right. Always happy to indulge in some ego stroking. Anyway, hold on. So let me read. This said. Okay, routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. Pretty sure this is what's needed here. You don't know the where. But, okay, so that would lead me to ask the question... This one? He said he meditated all day? Wait, was the first one actually it? Actually, okay. Wait, I'll skip through that. Weird flex, but okay.
I only scored 100% on all of my art classes. On all my art projects.
Okay, little bitch. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. Okay, yeah, that's it. There we go.
Objection!
So, you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd? Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? Where'd you get that? The key word here is important. You say that you were at the archery range all day, but you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. The entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
Objection!
This is insane! Must we go through this yet again? I suppose that you also have no evidence as usual? No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? Actually, unironically, Aristotle means is who I'm accusing next. But we'll get there. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects, after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Dot 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 dot. She's trying to get all the dialogue. Ain't no way she's not having fun. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, low-key, just real quick. I'm getting annoyed that a lot of people, like, think I'm not having fun with this game. Like, I think it's very apparent that I am having fun. Just because I'm not having as much fun as I did the original Phoenix Wright trilogy does not mean that this is not fun. People act like I can't have, like a little bit less fun in a game, but, like, still have fun. Just... I'm having a good time, but do I like this as much as I like the original trilogy? No. But... shut up. Like, I'm having a great time. It will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Oh, are you gonna come out as being female too now? Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Impressive. Good golden boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity to think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. What? At last, your moment is here, Sykes-Deno. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement. And prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? The victim. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. You a corner. You a con. Wait a second! Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh, then can I take it that you won't be changing your argument? Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." Oh, I agree, if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. She's so confident in something she doesn't know. I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes? Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, then she was shouting because she was... threatening O'Connor. You're a goner was a threat directed at the witness. And what possible reason would she have to do that? Oh, well, she was at that rebellious age. You know how students can be. Oh. The victim was neither a student nor at the rebellious age. She was a professor! No! How could I forget such a basic fact? You're a goner. Oh my gosh. I don't want to know what went through Athena's mind just now. Scolding. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court Planner says that she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness if you're mad at him. But and this is important, use his full name. Okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor. What did I do to deserve that? Yeah, just like that. Now try it again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Ah, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's the only what we thought we heard, but in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. Damn girl! Damn girl! Okay, but to be fair, I also have selective hearing. I feel like that's not just a guy thing. I feel like both genders are equally bad at this. But damn, girl, that's savage. I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Never mind. Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, we must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to append this case. The prosecution has but one final piece of evidence to present to the court. Evidence? What's he gonna pull up now? Updated autopsy report. Just kidding. Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them. The chain. That's what she was bound by and dropped? That is so cute that the painting, that's what Juniper did after this, and how we saw her in case 1. Aww. Let's see here. It's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred? Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape. What? The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken. Oh boy. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious. Junie was with Professor Court just 5 minutes before she was murdered? But now, nothing I say can change that fact. Understand now. You can believe in your client as much as you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth. No! Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in this world, I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could... You still fail to understand after so much pain and defeat. The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. Really? That's what Ace Attorney looks like to me, but before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. Oh. Juicy. The worst of times are when lawyers have to forge their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances if I forced it? What are we talking about? Oh, I got it. The him is Miles Edgeworth. This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had the one waiting? It had that one waiting in the wings. Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan? Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robert Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy? Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court? It was... Means. There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come. Oh god. Whoa! His eyes are terrifying. Blackwell. No, that's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are an N-O-N-O. Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know, because I know who the real killer is. I swear to God, if you blame Hugh O'Connor, I will leave. You know who the real killer is? What is she up to now? Yep, I know, because the real killer is... me. Oh, means? M-E? Are you... Did you not finish your statement? Means? M-E-A-N? Did you... You just didn't finish his name, right? She doesn't mean her. She didn't complete her sentence. It's not meme, chat. No, it's not meme. It's me, M-E-A-N. What? It was me! I did it alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witnessed near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't that kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Just so he can walk free. Get it over with. Declare me guilty already. No. Is Hugh O'Connor also gonna plead guilty? Oh my god, please. This is a kangaroo court. Oh wait, no, it's okay. Please. Wait. Junie, what are you doing? Thank you all for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
Objection!
Junie, you know that's not true! Hurry up and retract your statement! I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. In 3D! Order! Will somebody please explain what's going on? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I'm aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? Wait. So, was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... No. It's Means. It's the other guy. No, he's gonna admit to it now. Nah. Kangaroo court! This whole thing's a joke. Oh no, now it's Hugh's turn! What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your minds, Miss Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Yeah, you're gonna admit it, aren't you? And then you're not gonna be it, it's gonna be Means. Wow, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. Oh my fucking clown! Everybody's a clown! Wait. What? In 3D Kangaroo Court! Both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Dude, even Blackwell's totally done with this bullshit. What the fuck? Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I don't know. Your jail stories are also like the set of a drama. I see, I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Oi! Wait, your boldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. What just happened today? Oh my god. We have to end it there? I'd say that's a good place for us to stop because I did like a whole day. We did investigation and a whole court day. So if this is like a 2-day trial, or if it's 3 days even, I can handle it. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Alright. Well, that was something that happened. We'll continue tomorrow. Day 2, tomorrow. I'm guessing tomorrow we'll see Clavier again. Ooh, I'm sure you guys are gonna be so excited about that. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great evening and don't be stupid. Bye!